Start off low and we'll get a bit louder. Good morning. We are at the Kundut Recreation Reserve for a veterans match. Sorry, I'm a little bit this morning. That's okay. I was hoping they'd have some live scoring, but we'll see how we go with that after lunch, and then yeah, we'll go from there. But I figured I'd just get the teams up so you know who's playing. Can't go wrong with that, can we? Hoping not. I can't even tell you who won the toss. That's pretty. We're pretty casual today. We're very casual today. Yeah. Very, very, very casual. But I'm hoping that you are loving your Thursday. Sort of, we had dew this morning. The ground's really wet. Don't know whether we had any rain. That's why I'm saying dew. Yeah. It's been a bit wet for this carnival. We've had games abandoned. Had to go to Echuca on Tuesday, and they've had a lot of rain. A lot of rain. So I come back via Kahuna. Had a look at a match there. And the long and the short of it, really. The long and the short of it. It's been a really good competition. I've met some awesome people, learned a bit of history, so we can't really go wrong with that. I was talking to some guys at Macedon. They were Macedon Rangers, but now they've moved ovals. It was just an interesting discussion at things that you don't think about when you watch cricket. I didn't realise, like, sometimes I'll talk to the president of the Swan Hill District Cricket Association. So a bit of chat because of where he works. I can't sew for toffee. Ground availability. So it's made me sort of think, like, every club wants A, B and C grade. But if you only got one round, you can really only have two teams. If you're playing on a Saturday afternoon, because in my theory, that's not what he said, but I'm just saying, technically in Kendall's mathematical world, which isn't that good, but yeah, technically you can only have two teams because you have one team at home and one team away. And if you haven't got that second oval for a Saturday afternoon, yeah. So that makes it a bit hard for organisers. You just don't just rock up and play. We'd all like to, but unfortunately these places are run by volunteers. And yeah, that's also the long and the short of it. We'd all like to be paid for doing for what we love, but unless you've got connections, or really good skill and motivation and travel and money to get to where you want to be, makes it very difficult. Very difficult indeed. Oh, just changing the bowler rings. But I'll just going to try some equipment out today, so it'll be a little bit of a pump that up, a little bit of atmosphere mic, probably a lot of atmosphere mic, because we haven't got scoring. But yeah. So we'll leave you be. Enjoy the cricket.
Yes, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. yeah, yeah. No, sorry, too slow. Run there. Work, Chris. Work, Chris. Yes, come on, yes. Yep, come on. I'll have two. I'll have two. You might have three if you want it. Come on, put it. No. Work, shake, Mark. Wait. Yeah, come on.
We've got to turn up, Johnny.
Hey, mate?
We've got the,
Yeah, that's what I was looking at, mate. Yeah.
down there.
I seen that one. I didn't realise.
Anyone's probably
Yeah, shit. No, mate, no. I've had one from me. So I could not.
No.
Works hard. Yeah, oh, yeah, different. Yeah. Yeah, so I thought I'd. Yeah, it's not too far. No, it's good. Yeah, oh, I'll be good.
Yes. Come on.
Yeah,
You ready?
Stumps. Sorry. You get it?
Yeah, come on.
Well, that's what it was with you. You working in.
If you run here, be ready. See what they're doing.
Well, it is, mate. That's what I found the last game they play. More than anything, it's not so much the batting. Played the 3 games, mate? Oh, you didn't come up quite a lot. Oh, cool.
bit of a bummer.
Watch out for the quick singles. Hey. Can't go behind. 4 over, 20 over. on, Cole. I like that last save you bowled. Wait. Yes.
like the local,
Feeling, Daryl.
video man. Like there's a camera over there, and then there's a camera here. Whether that's one shot.
Well done, Johnny. Well done.
Dan, Robbie! Yeah. Even though he's still.
Well done, Dave. Great fielding.
Our trouble is, Greg, like in those past last 4 days, like I maybe managed to pick up this score quickly. I think we could get one out. Yeah. We're going to keep walking around, we'll walk back around this way. Yeah.
Kenny,
Did we
it's
come
up
out?
to Kenny, I suppose, but I would be saying go for it. Go
We've
for
got
it.
to go. Yeah. Or can you give them like 20 balls each, something like that? You could say we've got 20.
Just thought I might
God.
oh,
Job, Johnny!
talk a little bit of rubbish. My nemesis is cables, so I'm just winding up some audio cables. Bit stressed out about that. Got to do a water conference, and some big name media people are
Whereas the other day it was me.
contacting the boss, and I'm like, oh no,
You just
I better not stuff up. So yeah, we got a big water conference coming up at the end of the month. Yeah, I think if you're a fan of the broadcasting that we do, so just having a personal conversation in front of the microphone, so we'll just get rid of that. Yeah, we're in a border community, and like the river, I don't get it. I know it's political, but I just don't get it. Like to me, it comes across as greed. And oh gosh, he was lucky with that one, wasn't he? He's hit it. It's come off the inside of his shoe. That's an example of why you wear cricket shoes, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he's might have a nice bruise on that. That'll be why the pads come around at the feet. Hey, I haven't played cricket. I like it. I've watched a lot of cricket. So I've got Mervyn Hughes. No. Oh, I'm just thinking, wouldn't it be funny? Well, not funny, but wouldn't it be awesome if one of those old school players come in, play in a comp like this? The publicity that our regional towns would get would be awesome. But yeah, they're too busy doing media jobs. That's the sort of thing they go to. Retire, media jobs. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I didn't realise I had one of those cables. It sort of it took us 3 years or so to sort out the other van till we got it to a place where it was perfect. But we always found something to stuff around with it on. Oh yeah, these 12 months. And we're getting there. Had a dad and daughter day. Pretty excited on Tuesday. I'm not really good at showing emotion, and I'm not really good at... Oh, and it's 12 o'clock on the play school clock. And I'm not really good at... Yeah. I just like to hibernate. So, anyway, I've been trying to find... I've got 60-metre cables. And I've been trying to find something to wind them up with. And I've tried little hook things and all that for power cords and that. And it just didn't want to play the game with me. So then, don't know how I found it, but I visited a store on the Tuesday named after myself. Yes, Total Tools. And they've got these air compressor line reels. And they do up to 70 metres. And if I wind them right, I reckon I could fit 2 lots of cable on one reel. So I'm like, oh, hell yes. I was telling, I walked in with a photo with the guy and I showed him. He's like, yep, come with me. And I've done me back, I've done me ankle, so I'm trying to walk fast and this dude's like 6 foot. I nearly said to him, mate, I've got short legs, slow down. And then he brought it out to me in the box and he goes, oh, you know, what are you going to just strike an art conversation? Are you a member of Total Tools? No, mate, this is my first visit to Total Tools. And I'm thinking it's so probably good that I didn't walk down there. Didn't walk up and down the aisles. I think next time I go to Total Tools, I've got to go with Dad. I've never been to one. Like, been to like Super Cheap and Bunnings and Officeworks and stuff like that. And nothing in Bunnings would do my cables. Like, I just couldn't find anything that roll these cables. So Total Tools is to go. And then I had a quick look at the website and I'm like, oh, they got king chrome. I'm like, this is not good. And then I'm like, oh, they got welding stuff. And I'm like, it's not getting better. Because my woodworking skills are very, what we say, mediocre. And I want to build, I see all these footages or videos, whatever, on YouTube about, oh, look, we've made this cat palace and we've done this and we've done this netting and we've done that. And they always say measure twice, cut once with wood. I could measure it 1,000,000 times and I'd still cut it wrong. So I've decided, this is Kendall theory here, that I'm going to learn how to weld. Because that way if I make a mistake, I can weld it back. Dad laughed at me. Dad's a welder. So if I learn how to weld, I'll make these really cool cat ledges and stuff and then maybe cut wood and put on top of it, but they'll be strong. Because Apollo's 14 kilos of attitude. And he's coming on 12. Oh, I'm going to regret the day when it comes to an end. It's going to be so sad. But, yeah, he's a character. And he destroys everything. He's got big feet. But we found these rollies for our cable, and I'm just so happy. We'll just have to figure out a way to set them up. I've got all the cables coming through the window. The old van cut a hole in the back door and put a bit of pipe, like I think it was black pipe, little joiner, and had 2 caps each end. And that was kept the dust out because I was at the motocross. So kept the dust out. And I ran the cables and stuff through that because I used to just do audio back then. And, yeah, so I just did audio. I used to broadcast to a platform called Mixler. I think it still exists. It's a really cool little into broadcasting audio only. It's a really good little thing. It's it's English, UK based. And you can run it from your phone and iPad and computer and everything. It's yeah. When I was using it, the development over the years was really good. So, yeah, you basically set up a radio station for yourself. And for Mac people, that's a bit hard. They used to have some software, it was Diecast or something, and they stopped building it. So, as you know, I've been doing this for a long time, but the video's new. And what do I suck at the moment? The audio. All this new stuff. But just having a chillax day today. It's a day off. Paper's been put to bed. The paper's probably been printed. It's available online at thebridgenews.com.au for all the local coverage. We've had a bit going on. We've had River Days, and we've had which was 3 days of music, which is unreal. We've had the Kahuna Show as well. we've got this here, Veterans Cricket. Next week, was it this weekend? I think this weekend's the Walkall sheep races. And then I think the Walkall shows after that. I'm just going to have to be careful of what I do because I've got that big ward conference and it's freaked me out. So I want to do a good job. And then you set your goals too high, but then you get disappointed when you don't reach them. But hey, we've got graphics. I haven't got a score today, but that's cool. Got a scoreboard shot there somewhere. Where is that scoreboard shot? Make sure we've got the correct camera. Oh, was he out? Was he out of the crease? See, I could have replayed that if I'd had the settings correct. But I don't. That's a big head F. Just putting him back in. So we are 101 for 28 on our scoreboard. So each batter faces 30 balls. And after that 30, they retire. They can come back in if there's enough, if they get wickets and jazz and all that stuff. I think with the 30 overs, 30 overs, gosh. With the 30 balls, you can score what you want to score. Like if you hit, 36s off that, then you that's your score type thing. But if you face 30 balls and then come back in, like retire, and then come back in, the maximum you can score is 40. So, yeah. I reckon some of these rules need to be implemented for junior cricket. Face 30 balls. There's a lot of kids that don't get a bat. A lot of kids that stay out there, which is great. Like, I'm not knocking them their skill or anything. I'm just more of a rotated over. And then if you want to play the good stuff, you go to senior cricket. So I don't know. I'm conflicted. Need to talk to someone that's cricket enthusiast as well. See what happens. I do feel sorry for the kids that don't bat. So this format, everyone gets a bit of a bat, which I think's, yeah. And some of these dudes are fitter than me, and they're over 70. I'm like, oh, I've got some work to do. That was close. Yeah, so MRI on the ankle. I was supposed to go to the surgeon yesterday, but I didn't think the results were going to get in. And the receptionist is so nice. And we made, like, I've only got to wait 2 weeks. So, and it's just before, what do you call it? Easter. It's the Thursday before, and I'm like, look at the calendar, I'm like, oh, the traffic's going to be crap. So I'm going to have to allow a little bit more time. Oh, there'll be caravans on the road everywhere. Oh, it's going to be a joyful experience. That's all right. Oh, gosh. Yeah. I suppose at least there shouldn't be many trucks on the road because they'll be all finishing up, maybe. I don't know. Don't mind truckies. I get like the big articulated ones. That's all good. It's the little delivery vans that freak me out. So, sort of, you've got a car license and you can drive them, and I'm thinking, yes, I'm not, yeah. And I reckon that you need to do a trailer course or a caravan course or something. Learn how to set up a caravan properly, man. Just some of the setups that I'm like, yeah, mate, just because it can tow that doesn't mean that you've got it set up right. You've got to have it balanced. You don't want to, you want to tow it. You don't want to pull it, if that makes any any sense. I've learned a lot, actually, with Dad's caravanning skills. It's got to be perfect. And they hit a pothole just out of Echuca with their old caravan. And they're lucky they didn't roll it, because if it's hit this pothole and this big thing in the centre, he had nowhere to go. And like I ripped the axle, one of the axles, all the way off and split it. And I keep looking at these caravans that have got one axle. I'm like, oh, I'll never own one. Oh, nice shot. So it's going to be a pretty decent target for Essendon to battle with. We've had low-scoring games up here all year. And the Raiders A-grade champions for the Swan Hill District Cricket League. Gee, they've done well. I missed a couple of games because my brother turned 50, and I'm thinking I'm not far off that either. I feel like I'm 37, not 47. But a lot of my life has been sitting around doing nothing because I've been injured. So much pain. Pain's a shocking thing. And then fighting it. Your brain's really interesting. Watch this documentary on this chick over in England. And she was a high, like, admin person or marketing person or someone high up anyway. Got a good job. And she had, it wasn't a stroke, but it was similar. And they'd done this documentary, and it made a book and all that, so it's at 103. Oh, 103. Made this documentary on it, on the brain, how it remaps itself, because technically we've got two sides of the brain and we don't use all of it. So it's very interesting. So she couldn't walk, couldn't talk or anything like that after, I don't know, it was a stroke or whatever. It was something, it wasn't a stroke, but it was similar. I mean, a blood clot or something. And yeah, she lost the ability to walk and talk, and it goes through the story of her regaining in life. And I think it's called Remapping Your Brain. And that's all about, muscle reflex. So it takes 10,000 hours to build a muscle reflex. So reaction time, basically, reaction time. And that you have to do stuff in your subconscious that comes naturally. So like walking and talking and writing, and you just pick up the pen and away you go. So your brain remembers that. So if you build a bad habit, let's say in cricket, well, gosh, she was up on his toes for that. Love the footwork. So yeah, it takes 10,000 hours to build something. And these kids get so stressed out when they don't do well, and you've got to practice. Like I noticed with the footy, not many people go to footy training. They want to play, but they don't want to go to footy training. I'd be a harsh boss. I would be a harsh coach and boss. Bit of hard love. Don't know how to go down. No. Just that I grew up playing sport. Let's see if we can turn our on-field mic. There we go. I grew up playing sport, and if you wanted to play, you'd had to, train. And that's how you build your 10,000 hours of muscle reflex. Mechanically minded here. Apologies. So what have we got? A new batsman. So they have faced their 30 balls. We've got a new batsman coming out. Do they have a list of players? I don't even know if they have a list of players. Well, I can go and do the ladder. Here we go. Here's the ladder. I'm pretty sure these guys are the top sides. I think. And say Gippsland's in another shindig. Oh, I've got to check that I'm human. What do we got? Clocks, right. Play HQ. Be a major API key friendly for people to buy, and you wouldn't have to worry about that rubbish. But, so what have we got here? Right. So we've got Essendon Vets, which is the batting team. They're on top of the ladder. Followed by East Bay 2, Vic Northern Rivers 4, Berkeley Street, Maribyrnong. That's the fielding team. Mornington Peninsula, and IONA over 60. They've had 2 losses, unfortunately. But we did have some games abandoned because of wet weather. The outfield, you got a bit big, a bit damp. So there is finals. There's supposed to be games here, but I'm not sure. So, Echuca South has a final on Friday, which is tomorrow. Oh, gosh. Echuca North Recreation Reserve has a final or a playoff for 3rd and 4th. And Cooma has for 5th and 6th. So you've got a full week of cricket. Go to Division... So this is Division 4. We'll go to Division 3. They've got 2 pools. They've got an A and a B pool. So in the A pool, it is Geelong on top of the ladder, followed by Warrandyte, Endeavour Hills, and Canterbury. And Pool B, which is we had that game on Monday. That was South Gippsland. And then we've got Eastern Dragons, Ball Vets, and Victorian Northern Rivers 3. But South Gippsland looked dominant on Monday. So yeah, and then we'll check the final venues. That Iabram, Rochester, Girari, Kahuna. So there's a playoff for 7th and 8th at Kahuna tomorrow in the Division 3. Murray have a look at the ladder there. They've got 2 pools as well. Got Pool A and Pool B. We've got Mornington Peninsula, number 1, at the top of the ladder of A. And then we've got Research South East Vets. Then the Gippsland Goannas, and then Hamilton. And then Pool B is Ringwood Mountain Districts, Ringwood Mountain Districts. And it's not the team I saw the other day. Bulldogs over 60 Yarra Valley Veterans and North Victorian 2 and Ballarat. Let's have a look at the final venues for Murray. So we have Kyabram, Nathalia, Kundrell. We will have 5 and 6 playoffs. So let's have a look at the ladder. 5 and 6. So I don't know how they're going to have to combine those, aren't they? Oh well, we'll have a good game. So we've got Division 2, 5 and 6. Go down and check. So divisional finals, do ahead. Finals. And Barham. Barham have got 7 and 8. So we have Division 2 playoffs. And then Echuca Division 1. That's who we saw yesterday. Rupert's Wood, Macedon Rangers. They seem like pretty good dudes to talk to. So Echuca Division 1. We've got 2 pools in that as well. Pool A, Victorian Northern Rivers It's on top of the ladder, followed by Rupert's Wood, Macedon Rangers, Canterbury, and ACS. And then Pool B is East Bay 1, and then the Essendon Vets Team 1, Geelong 1, and then the ACT Vets. How cool's that? That is very, very cool. So the competition has grown to be able to have like Pool A and Pool B. Yeah. But as I said, some of the games have been abandoned. The main oval at Kahuna outfield was just wet as. So they decided not to play there on Tuesday. But I did catch the Division 1 down the back, which was good. Gave some pretties to Tilly. She's the lovely dog, Bruce's dog. Bruce is the creator there, and lovely dog. So, just someone's burning something, or one of my gear's running hot. It's not good if it's my gear. So, so after 32 overs, 110 runs for Essendon. So we're just working out the batsman, because you can only face 30 balls. Who's going to face? Who's going to do what? I'm not really sure what's going on. But it's our lovely Kudrook Recreation Reserve at the men's shed there. Archery's just started up here as well, so that's pretty good. Just wait and see what's going on. Everyone all good? Come on, champions. Oh. All right, there we go. Right, we're into it. Maybe they're having a barbecue. I don't know. It just doesn't. It's freaking me out. Freaking me out. Nice solid shot. It's a bit gingerish on those legs, sort of like me. Sorry, moved that across a bit. Been a bit slack, haven't we? Been winding some cables. I'm looking for an adapter. That's what one's looking for. Oh, I know it's here, but we've got bit of a implosion. Oh, Maggie's having a sing. Can't go wrong with that. Oh, what's going on? So, new batsman. Who's changing the scoreboard for me? 115 for 33 overs. We are into a 40 over match. Oh, they're going to go. Oh, if he hits. Oh, gee. Bad luck. And he took it easy too. You could see him thinking, don't do it hard, don't do it hard. And just come off the finger a bit wrong. And then that was sort of done, son. I don't know if they've got lunch provided for me today. Yeah, the club usually looks after me, but I don't know. I haven't done anything like that. I've sort of been a bit slack. I had an MRI on Tuesday and it knocked me around a little bit. That's the first sort of MRI I've had since my knee replacement, so I'm gonna have to. Oh, he's out. I'm gonna have to watch that. Yeah. But if I walk over there, I'm sure they'll do something. If I decide to walk over there. But usually the club looks after me pretty well. I go where I'm happy. If I'm not happy, I don't go. This broadcasting stuff's all to do with my mental health and get me out of the house. So, yeah. Doesn't matter. Don't need to eat. I'll go and get a can of Coke or something. It's not. Oh, we're very casual, mate. We are very casual. Doesn't take much to make me happy. So I've been in a bad way for a long time. So it doesn't take that much to make me happy. There was a bit of drizzle in here before, and I'm like, oh, okay. Bit of the politics. I'd just be happy to play sport. Get out there and have a go. But some people have got a grizzle. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Oh, nice shot. Good stop. It's always like going to Kahuna. They look after me pretty good as well. I've got a smoko order of things, and oh, what did I write this week? Oh, this week's been a bit hard. Munro jumpers, I'll tell ya. It's yeah. So I basically do the sport for the Bridge newspaper, but I went to the show, went to the Kahuna show, and I loved the ferret racing. I thought that was fantastic, and I really should have just taken photos and whatever. But I sat and watched the ferret racing. They were good. I think I could have ferrets as pets, but I don't think I could take and rabbit them, which is what they're bred to do. Because sometimes they don't come back out of the holes, and I get to attach to them. So yeah, with any animal, get too attached. So I wouldn't be a good farmer for livestock. You know, I could grow them, and then on kill day I need to go away. Yeah, I just get too attached to animals, and I know it's the process, and I love me steak and me rack of lamb and all that, but I just can't do it. I used to like going rabbit shooting. I don't think I could go rabbit shooting anymore either. Yeah. Just come into a pacifist for some reason. Oh, I spent 4 years in the army and now become a pacifist. Actually, I was born in Kerrang, but I grew up around Swan Hill. So I know Swan Hill pretty well. Tullybuck. I grew out there. Mum and Dad are still out at Woodwood. So I grew up around there. So all this is new. I've done 22 years of motocross. I got a job at the paper. And that was after 2018. I had, assessed by DVA, which is Department of Veterans Affairs. And they said I'd never work again. And people that know me would have known my response to that. First word starts with F, and second word starts with O. Then I got a conflict resolution officer because I swore. Good old DVA. So I do the paper for a day a week, and that's about sort of I'm pushing my limits. I am getting better. I used to just shut down and pass out in the backyard and then wake up and go, oh, where am I? Oh, yeah, I'm at home, good. So, mental illness struggles. Very open and honest with that. Some people don't like it. I don't use it as an excuse. I just use it as a superpower. Some days I'm good and some days I've run out of energy. Got the kryptonite. But I love sport, and I'm extremely grateful to Lloyd Polkinghorne and his family. They really look after me. Don't know where I'd be without Lloyd. I wouldn't have any of this. I wouldn't be doing this. Wouldn't be doing any of this at all. So I'm extremely grateful for Lloyd for giving me a go. Like, I was unemployable, and he gave me a go. So there's a couple of guys that helped me with the motocross world as well, and fullnoise.com.au for your off-road stuff, and MC News for all your road bike stuff. Trev from MC News, and Gary Morrow from fullnoise.com.au if you're into your motorsport. But life's a journey, and to write a bestseller, you got to have a good ending. We're waiting for the good ending. So no, I haven't been in a good way, but that's all good. That's all good. Surround yourself with good people. I've learnt that the hard way. So, it's up in the air, bounces, and if you want to play cricket, this club's pretty good, which is Riv Raiders. Footy club's pretty good too. I personally have problems with netball, but that's just because of my experiences as a kid. But the netball club's all right. Mum watches it on TV, and I can't even do that. I get upset. So, and like everyone's going, I don't like the last year grand final, whoever they are, because I reckon they cheated. I just... Oh, gosh. I went to heaps of footy games up here when I was... my brother played footy. So I went to a lot of footy games. I ran a scoreboard at Tullybuck for many years because I didn't have the right last name for netball and I was bored. And the people that were doing the scoreboard weren't doing it right, and I thought I could do it better. So I went and done a scoreboard. So I've watched a lot of footy, a lot of old school footy. If there wasn't a melee at third time, you weren't trying hard enough type footy. And then, but when I was followed I think it was Mid-Murray, Kerrang and Raiders and Kahuna weren't even in it. So it was just Balranald, Tullibuk, United, Warreneen, Swan Hill, Tintinda, Lalbert and Lake Boga. Was the little league when I followed it. Oh, what are they going to call it? Oh, yes, he's got him. Waited there for a bit. So that's basically the cricket league up here as well. So the footy and the cricket league are aligned, except for Kahuna. They go to Goulburn, which is what runs this league, or this competition in Echuca. That's a pretty good league. Man, Echuca South, I think they won the premiership over there. I don't know where their players are from, whether they're from like Sri Lanka or something like that, but the spin bowling is insane. It is insane. So for local stuff, like the Echuca league, they go to Rochester and all that. Yeah, wow. The T20, I was like, hello, where are you guys from? Oh my gosh, you've been playing cricket for a long time. So, but it was good to watch. It's good to see, like, I'd love to go down to Melbourne and MCG and all that, but you can't really do it in a day anymore. Yeah, Tullibuk merged with Manangatang just after I stopped following the footy. So I joined the army. So they were still green and gold and the Bucks when I left. So did I like it? I understand it, but I don't like it. They took our colours and they took our song. Yeah. You know, the only thing you know about Tullibuk is because, oh, what a bowl! Found the gap, and it was done. So, yeah, Tullibuk name comes first, but there's nothing else. There's no... They went to the Saints, and then they sing the Saints song, so I'm like, no, we didn't get our colours. Like, that's the worst thing with mergers. I reckon they should have, like, because it was the Manangatang Saints, I reckon they should have done something else, like what they've done with the Kahuna. Like, it's the Kahuna Kangas. I don't think, because you had Union and the Rovers, so you got to go some, and then like the Raiders here, we had, what are these? Those were the Tigers, wasn't it? I'll look over at the side. Yeah, they were the Kundruk Tigers. And then you had the Barham Magpies. So now they're basically Adelaide colours. And that's good. Whereas, yeah, the Tullibuk Manang thing, yeah, they took our colours, took our song. So I don't mind following the Raiders because I don't feel like I'm, you know, what do you call it, changing clubs. Yes, it is, yeah. Better to have a new jumper. Like, yeah, start fresh. Otherwise, you bring the baggage with it. And, yeah, I just... Politics. See, unfortunately... Ooh, nearly the same delivery and nearly the same way to go out. Like, when I was a kid... Coralie had a really good cricket team. And the oval there at Coralie and the tennis courts were unreal. And the Smoko, when the cricket was on, was pretty cool because it had the little town hall there. Evidently, I haven't been there for years, but evidently they don't have a club there anymore. So obviously no oval. So most of their players would play for 9 districts, I'm assuming. But that oval was insanely good. And I can remember the dude rolling it and everything. And I don't even know if they have a tennis club anymore. Yeah, Tullibuk used to have awesome tennis courts. That and Nye West, and I don't think they play tennis there at all. So I sort of lived around here, I suppose, at the height. And I'm hoping that the region gets back to that, but I just don't see how. You know, especially with all these regulations around water. Yeah. Thanks, Malcolm. An old turncoat. I think that if you own water, you have to have land. And it shouldn't be water on its own, otherwise it's just a stock market. And then it puts issues with infrastructure, because just like fuel, hold it until it gets a big price and then sell it. And yeah, not a fan of the stock market. I'm not a fan. Oh, the rules around water, that's what destroyed Walkall. You know, a lot of farmers sold their water and thinking they could buy it back, and yeah, no. And then you've got people that you can retire on water and make money out of it because it's just a big stock exchange. And I don't get, this is getting way out of my depth, you've got to have a license to grow rice. So I don't get the farming sector. I thought you just grew what you want and then took it to the whatever mill it was and away you go. But when you go to get your contract or something with rice, you just say, you know, I don't know how they measure it. Oh, you can only grow what they ask for. So if they only ask for 10 hectares, then you can only grow 10 hectares. Like I used to drive from Barham to Deniliquin, and it used to be just rice. It was lovely. Drive to Kahuna, you had dairy farms. Everything was green. Everything was green, loved, nurtured, looked after. And, oh, he's got a bit of pace on that. And when they changed the rules, we've got dry paddocks everywhere. And then they started watering the forest, and watering the forest kills the animals, and then the animals start coming out onto the roads, and then the cars start killing the animals on the road, and it's sort of like, you know, Newton's law of, was it gravity or physics or whatever it is, you know, what goes up must come down. It all has an effect. There's an interesting documentary, actually, on Yellowstone National Park. They had a lot of, I think it was either buffalo or deer or something like that, and it was wrecking the environment. So back in the day at Yellowstone, obviously Yogi Bear, they imported the white wolf. They reintroduced the white wolf, and in doing so, you know, they've saved the environment. It's a really good documentary. If you're into that, it's on YouTube here somewhere. And yeah, you know, there's a pecking order. You know, as I said, I'm a bit of a pacifist, and you know, but I love me steak. So while the animals are here, we'll look after them and love them, and then the better you love them, the more tastier they are. So, yeah, don't like seeing the trucks go past either. I hate it. I sort of, yeah. But it is what it is. Unfortunately, it is what it is. It's coming out wide and sort of coming across in. Yeah. Oh, gosh, you had to hit that. Because that was dropping right on the stumps. Otherwise, dead on. Oh, the railway. Oh, God, a J. Oh, my gosh. We used to have a really good railway system. And then, yeah. So we've got a train that goes up to Swan Hill. It goes in the morning. I think it leaves Swan Hill about, the new time. It used to be 7 o'clock, but it's not that anymore. It's more like 8. And then it goes down to Bendigo So there's a nice shot. There's a straight through railway, like a straight through train. We'll take that. Goes through Bendigo and then it goes to Melbourne, comes in at Spencer Street or whatever they call it now. And then some genius decided to, and I will call him a genius, decided to upgrade the railway line to make it like no cracks in it. So I used to be able to get there and go chink 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 chink, hear the old trains go chink chink chink. Whatever, I thought it was peaceful or whatever. So some genius decided to take that out, and then what they don't realise that we get 40-degree plus days up here and the metal expands, and then they can only run the trains, I think it's 80 k's or something. And then on really, really, really hot days, they can't run them at all because it's expanded too much. I just laugh. I'm like, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed, and someone's done that. I'm like, oh. And then the poor buggers, I feel sorry for the workers because they always schedule work up here in summer. And they're working in 40-degree heat. Like, come on. And then they do night works, and then that upsets everyone. And like, we used to get rail freight. Used to get like Swanhill used to get motorcycles delivered. Yeah. I don't think it's the railway workers. I think it's the people in the office. Yeah, it's shocking. Every time I see it on Facebook, I complain. I just think it's so wrong. And because they've got to wear all that safety gear, because they're welding and stuff. And so they've got to wear, like, long sleeves, long pants, steel cap boots, 42-degree heat. Come on. Like, that's just ridiculous. I wonder why there's no productivity. I don't get it. Yeah. But, what a good flick back. That was good. So that's my little rant. We got 131. This is the final over by the looks of it. Then we'll go for smoko or break or whatever. Yeah, they did. Yeah, we had, I can remember, that's the final over there. I can remember rolling our sleeves up, and then they introduced a rule where you weren't allowed to roll them up anymore. And they have to be 3 fingers thick when you rolled them. But we didn't have steel cap boots. We had leather boots, or you could upgrade your boots to the Taipans, and they were breathable and all that. So, yeah, like, I understand that, but we were in the shade. Okay? We weren't out in the middle of nowhere doing stuff. Like, Puckapunyal's got trees. So, yeah, back in the day, before it went woke. Don't get me down on that. I'll get myself into trouble. Oh, man. Alrighty. We'll go and have a break. We'll go and see what's over on the smoko. And we'll put some lovely hold music, because I've got to figure out how to make a playlist. One day it'll happen. And then, oh gosh, I don't even know where it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, isn't that great? It's beautiful. We'll put a text up saying interviewing somewhere here. There we go. Right across to the bridge logo. Gosh, we're glorious and unorganised today. So I've got to be careful because we've got the vertical view. Alright, we'll go for a walk and we'll be back. I dare say in about half an hour, 20 minutes. And we're back to talk some rubbish. So, what was it? I think it's 133 for... not 1,000. Yes, and on. So we've got Barclay Street on the... at the crease. No electronic scoring today, but the scorebook's done very perfectly. Oh. Innings. Oh, nice solid shot. Oh, don't. I get scared of the cricket ball, to be honest. Reach. Where am I going to stick that? Got a Coca-Cola beverage. Whoop, we should put that on one. There we go. Well, we're all set. For our vertical viewers, got to bring it across. Oh, just blocks it, taps it away. A good bunch of dudes over there for today. Like, yeah, got talking. Oh, we lucky he didn't connect with that. Would have been walking back to the pavilion. So they face 30 balls. And then they change batsmen. And they can come back in. Just got to slip. Oh, nice solid shot. Is that going for a boundary? Yes, it is. Hear it echo off the trees, man. So, a couple of top teams here. Well, Essendon are on top of the ladder. And Barclay Street, Maribyrnong. I had a ham salad sandwich and a I don't know, it was like a vanilla custard slice thing. They look after me up here. And I don't eat much. So quite, I'm ready to rock and roll for the rest of the day now. Couple of cans of Coke. And it's Thursday night, so that means that the Thai restaurant in Barham hopefully is open. And I'm hanging for one of their stir fries. Oh my, it's so good. Then we'll be back here tomorrow. Just not sure what teams are playing and all that. We'll find out when the scores are all collated together tonight. But we'll be back. It's such a beautiful area. Like, you got the birds. That's why I love going out to Walkall for the bowls as well. In the bowls, I've got a bowls channel, the bowls broadcast. And it's just bowls. Whereas this one here, KAJX 112, started out as a motocross channel. And now it does anything. So anything other than bowls. So we've got AFL going at the moment. Bit of local footy practice matches. Got one happening on Saturday. The Raiders face Leachfield Gunbower. So the Bombers. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, there is. I'm just trying to think. Right, so up here we've got in Kundruk. See, most of the food is in Barham, but Kundruk has a really good pub. Ooh, it's called the Mates Hotel, and it's got a deer room, and you can see all the antlers and stuff in there. Oh, it's pretty cool. And then across, I don't know the times when they open or anything. like that. And they've got the Long Paddock, which is a really good cafe. They make these little burger things, and they are quite nice. And they do a lot of private catering and stuff like that, the Long Paddock. And then these are just the ones that I know. There's probably more, but these are the ones that I know of. Then you go across the river, and the bridge was made in 1909 by a lovely, should be a field general, but Mr. Monash. So John Monash made the bridge, and it's a lovely lift span bridge. It's beautiful. So once you head over there, you got a pub on the corner. I can't remember what it's called. It could even be called the Bridge Hotel. I'm not sure. And then you've got down Malul Street. You've got not receiving enough stream health. Oh, don't you love it when you don't move anything? YouTube goes, "Hello, we want to make your day just a little bit difficult." So nothing's changed my end, but yeah. Oh well, is what it is. Yeah, down my little strip got the bakery. Both supermarkets do meals. So for lunch we've got IGA. They do. They've got a little kitchen in their deli department, and they make meals. And just go to the meal fridge and away you go, or heater and away you go. They've got roast chickens and stuff as well. And then you've got Foodworks, and they do meals too. And yeah, they've got a little both little supermarkets have got kitchens in it. So they do a lunch sort of menu. And then you've got a pub on the roundabout, and that pub meals and music and stuff like that. Then you've got the Barron Bowls Club, and they've got Chinese and Australian stuff in there as well. And then they've got a new one, a Tudor Tavern. They do stuff there as well. And then I think there's something out the road. Yeah, she's really old school up here. Like, you go to Foodworks and you can get they have like, I think it's Tuesdays they have sushi, but I don't eat sushi. But like Tuesdays and Thursdays they do sushi. And then they've got like, roast pork. And see, the local IGA in Kerrang, they do meals. They do like a quarter chicken and veggies, or they do a lasagna, or what else do they have warm in there? Sometimes they have pies and sausage rolls and stuff in there. Yeah, it's sort of a bit old school. On you can't get up there and order what you want. You just get what they give you, what's on special or whatever, and that's yeah, it's pretty cool. They don't have it in Swan Hill. They do roast chickens and stuff at Woolies and that, but sort of this little community does a bit of everything. Like it's amazing. Oh, I forgot the Thai joint. The Thai joint. Oh yeah, and they've got a cafe down on Main Street for fish and chips and pizza. Said I don't go out that often, but there's definitely there's a bit of variety. If you can't find something to eat here, then you're not trying hard enough. It's a lovely little place to come and visit. So if you like fishing, they've got the Murray River and all that provides. Got local events like the Mullanmeen races. We've also got the Mullanmeen Yabby races. I think that's coming up at the Heritage Park. Got footy season, old school footy. Yeah. So I've got Mervyn Hughes at the crease. I grew up listening to the 12th Man. So, yeah. It's a lovely, lovely community up here. we don't have any public transport. So the only way to get here is to come on the bus. Yeah, probably be more touristy people here. That's our sort of our main trade, I think. Houses are selling good. Rentals are hard. There's work up here they're always looking for workers up here, I tell you. Like, if you want to be a welder or offering apprenticeships, like there's heaps to do up here. You can get into the trades, and cafe workers and stuff, and want to work at Safeway or a supermarket. Bar attendants, always looking for bar attendants. So, pretty relaxed lifestyle. Does get hot, and it's we've had some decent rain lately, which is good. But yeah.
Yeah, go again!
Go again, they're gonna run it. Really chasing the target. Let's have a look at the score, see if anyone's updated the scoreboard as yet. Oh, 18. But more runs there. Sort of, yeah, what pulls people here is an event like we had River Days last weekend. And, road traders and all that come up and played, and that sort of brings people into town. The bowls brings people into town. They've got 2 synthetic bowls green with the bowls club. And they have competitions, and it's all under a dome thing, and it's outdoor, but yeah, indoor environment. That makes any sense? But we're talking. It's Kahuna Bowls Club's got something interesting coming on. I think it's at the end of the month. It's oldies versus young, and I said to me mate, "Oi, I reckon I could qualify for both." And because the questions are, have you had a phone with a cable or something on it? It's got really weird questions, and I'm like, the only thing that's preventing me from going into. Yes, we do have clubs in New South Wales. Here we go. Here's a bit of history for you. Back in the day, you couldn't gamble in Victoria. So we're talking 1980s, 70s, probably even earlier. So they started, on the river, they started these clubs. So they're usually services clubs or sporting clubs. So Tulibuck, Euston, if you go up higher. I feel like, did they have one? They've got the Kumiella there now, but I just don't know how old it is on the New South Wales side of Mildura. And then when you come down, you've got Echuca, Moama. And then Tokemall and all that. So, and they all have golf greens. Bowls, golf, poker machines. That's what they did. I can talk about Tulibuck, and I'm assuming that Barham would have been the same. But Tulibuck back in the day, you'd have a band Friday and Saturday night, like a good band. Whether they're local or, we've got a lot of good local bands up here. And they play, different one, Friday night, Saturday night. The dance floor would be packed, and the buses would come from Adelaide because South Australia, you couldn't do gambling there either. So they'd all come to New South Wales, and the little river communities. Yes, definitely famous in Adelaide for that. I can remember as a kid, we had a really good Chinese restaurant at Tulibuck in the sporting club, and then when the Olympics come around, obviously New South Wales wanted all different types of chefs and stuff, and they got lured away and they didn't come back. It was an awesome Chinese restaurant there, and you notice that with old country towns, they'd always have a Chinese restaurant, especially up here. Like Like Kerrang's got one still. I think Barron might have had two at some stage. And it was just, the labour force and all that, and what was it, Chinese meals? Yeah. But Tullybuck in the 80s, oh my God. It was unreal. Like, you even had tours of, like, I snuck into my first concert there at Tullybuck, Wendy Matthews. So, just like people like that used to play. Cole Elliott, Kevin Bloody Wilson used to play there as well, like the comedians. What's his name? Oh, gosh, the other guy with the teeth. Rodney Rood used to go there too. Like, it was a yearly thing. Like, I've been to, like in Swan Hill, Tommy Emmanuel used to come up there every year. Same with Lee Koenigan when they were starting out. Like, yeah. Used to always go to either Swan Hill or Tullybuck for bands. And now they all play in the city, and I get that. But it just can't be it's got to be an overnighter now. You just can't drive there and drive back to a point. And they're all bloody on a weeknight. It's an interesting scenario that, like, because we used to always go to the tennis centre, and that would have the music, and all that, and then we'd have back in the day we'd have a supercross in there, run by a company, Spokes Entertainment, and they used to have so basically motocross races on the tennis court with dirt every year. So then when music became electronic, and everyone was downloading it, only way for musicians to really make money is to do live concerts. So then they'd have to find venues, and enough venues to fill it so you could make money on it. So the tennis centre sort of lost its supercross dates, and change of promotion company, and then supercross died here for a few years. Now it's starting to build back up again. Our friend Adam Bailey's got a World Series and all that, so starting to get there. We just haven't got the population for sports. But is what it is. So we're old school country up here. The further north and inland you go, the more country you get. And yeah, I do miss the good old days. There wasn't any politics in sport. We had alcohol advertising and gambling advertising and cigarette advertising. And I don't gamble and I don't drink and I don't smoke. So, yeah. Their mythology behind that's wrong. Because they used to help, cricket itself, Benson and Hedges. Cricket. That wouldn't have got ahead without cigarette sponsorship. Televised, that's what they wanted, free advertising. Like, yeah. Not free, they'd pay for the rights for it, but I think the advertising rules has destroyed little sport. Yeah, I can stream sport now. Not making any money from it, but that's not the reason why I do it. It's fun. I get to watch a bit of cricket. I don't have to look through binoculars because camera zoomed in really good. And I'm learning the more technical side of sport, which I was never able to do. Like, any time I try to think, just pass out and the joys. But don't quit. Don't set any goals. Do what you can do. Smile, be happy. Choose to be happy, I think, is the biggest thing. You can choose to be grumpy or you can choose to be happy.
Thanks, Robbie, but you're right.
So, choose to be happy. Just having a bit of a discussion here in the centre with the fielding. Don't know much about the fielding. Where did I put my little map? I've got a map here somewhere that's got fielding positions. Starting to learn them. Then when you go get a cricket book to learn cricket, they show you all the positions and how that freaks you out. There's like a million positions on the field where they can tell you to go. I'm like, wow. Very technical game. It's not just standing there. Even if you're off the ball, you've got to do something. Because they're going to either try to hit it to you or hit it around you, so you got to watch the ball. He's lucky there. They found the gap. It was going for the stumps. And I think it's good to have these tournaments up here too. I think, to a point, I hate the AFL. But I do like how they're going to regional stadiums. See, I class up here as rural. So we are part of the Gunnawara Shire. The shire next to it is the Swan Hill Rural City Shire. And, you know, Horsham is Horsham Rural Shire. Or Council, or whatever you want to call it. I'll leave that there. Going towards Eric Lakes. He's the creator of the pitch. He's the creator. Like, that shed in the background, that's Eric's shed. And if he's not in there, he's over here. So, he also was a good footy player and a very good cricket player. But he donates a lot of time over here. The rec reserve's his second home. And, yeah, he still rolls it, makes it good. Oh, top edge. And it's gone. But, yeah, so Eric's still around. He's filled in a couple of times. But over 60, I've got no idea how old he is, but he's a tall fella. So, height back in the day was the key for some local sports. Like, we've had a few players, don't know about the cricket world, but in the AFL world, we've had a few players that have gone on. They played for Geelong. This used to be a Geelong recruiting area back in the day. So, like, I used to know some people that would host Geelong players, go pig hunting and all that back in the day. Or go hunting in general. Yeah, so this was a big Geelong recruiting area. That's probably why I go for Geelong, but like these, you know, what do we got here? Yes, they do have the 60s, over 60s every year. It's getting bigger. It is getting bigger. So this is the third time they've been here, and I think it may be the first time that they've used the Barham Oval as well. The Barham Oval, like, we've got a footy team there, but it hasn't got a cricket pitch in it. It used to be a trotting track back in the day, I think, from memory. So they put the new footy oval there with this community recreation reserve, and the old footy oval was supposed to be turned into a dog park. But we need cricket ovals. So, yeah, it's a bit technical there when I say off-leash dog park. People walk their dogs around the Kundruk Oval here. The outside does have a prickle problem, and Eric's onto that. And they just take a few years to get rid of them. You've got to actually spray them and dig them up, and then the birds bring the seeds in, and yeah. So That's what I went for a walk and I saw a Bathurst bird, whatever, prickly thingy growing on the oval, and you need a screwdriver to get them out properly. Try to pull it out with me, had a rag in the pocket. Didn't work. But I tried. I'm trying to fight the prickles. And they're buggers of prickles because they've got really fine ends, and when they break off, the only way you can get them out is when they fester. Used to have 2 footy clubs here. So we're at the home of the Kundruk Tigers. Excuse me. There used to be a footy oval here, footy and cricket. And then 1996, Kundruk Barham amalgamated and created the Barham Kundruk River Raiders. We got a government grant and built a new facility because the other one was, oh gosh. Oh, it's out. It was probably built in the 1950s. And was condemned, so they got a grant to build a new footy sheds, and that's about, I think, 4-year-old now. I've never seen a game of footy on the old oval. And I've been working for the bridge since 2001, I think. So this here became the dedicated cricket oval, and they used to have some junior stuff on the Barham ovals. Yes, they've got a new oval at the back. So the front of the oval is where the cricket pitches and all that are, and the new back oval is where they play now. Like I think they demolished the old club rooms about 12 months ago. And they got new netball courts and all that there. So yeah, the footy's around the back now. At the front we've got the theatre group sheds. We've got the skate park, and the grass on the original footy oval is amazing. So yeah, sort of taken a couple of years to get the grass to grow good at the footy oval. Rumour was that they planted the wrong stuff, but I don't know how true that is. All I know is that at the moment it's looking good. And see that on Saturday. But we've got, I think it's under 18s at 11. And then the big boys, which are playing 6 quarters, mind you, which or 6 terms, I think you'd call it. On Saturday afternoon. I'm just trying to think. And then there's like I think it's the sheep races. Oh, there's still something going on. I was hoping to have a weekend off last week. That didn't happen. And I don't think I'll get another one now for a bit. Oh, well. Living on a border community, you sort of don't really take notice of the... Living in Victoria, working in New South Wales, the public holidays don't really matter. As a journalist, doesn't really matter. You don't really have holidays. Anytime you have holidays when the paper shuts, and that is around Christmas time. Usually have 2 weeks off there, which is good because it's hot and I don't like the heat. So usually have a romantic relationship with my air conditioner. And yeah, didn't mind the heat, but it's amazing what post-traumatic stress can do to your body. He's saying hello. Yeah, it's a technical little gremlin, that. And with the medication and all that I'm on, it's don't seem to cope with the heat. So whether it's a blood pressure thing or whatever, I don't know. I'm happy. I don't care. So yeah, don't pass out anymore, which is good. That's why I sort of locked myself in the house and we've come out, and yeah, that's very lucky working. I couldn't sit home and do nothing. Drive me insane. Done it for 5 years. That was long enough. And yeah, got into community radio. So that sort of got me out the door, and then going from there, you just got to keep fighting. But it's a prick. Oh no, probably would if they kept the level up. But that's political, that. Like, they usually run it in winter 1.7 metres high. And your local pool's deeper than that. So, yeah, as soon as you probably get to the water, you probably get a little bit cooler, but it's just that intense heat, no cloud in the sky type scenario. But we sort of get a bit of a bum steer here. Got a weir at Trumbury, and they like to keep it high for Echuca. And then, you know, down till just out of Mildura, then they let it get high again, and obviously all the other rivers come in, but the Walkall River itself has been quite harmed by water policy. The Murray River has been completely damaged. Erosion, environmental. Where's the environmentalists protesting? Yeah, it's disgusting what policy does to the river. If you do come up here and you stand near the edge, just be careful, because the sides can collapse in and you'll end up in the river. It's called notching. It's just the speed of the water coming down, and it takes the banks with it and sort of leaves the grass on the top but cuts out underneath like a big notch. And yeah, you can end up in the river. So, very political. It's a very political. Yes. And because we're in the country, all city people think we're dumbasses. Yeah. And there's not enough population for us to fight. And makes it extremely difficult. Used to do spare parts back in the day for a Honda shop, and it was a common occurrence that they'd be going, oh, how far? Are you just the next suburb on from Sunbury? And I'm like, yeah 300 Ks. Oh, yeah. I could tell you some stories there. Oh, well. Here's what it is. Sort of, yeah. I can remember going to Melbourne, and then you'd come to Calder and you'd be happy because it'd be like, yes, we're nearly there. And now all the houses are out there. And then they'd run speedway meetings or whatever there, and then people arc up about the noise. Well, look at your surroundings when you buy a house. Like, come on. What was there first? And a Thunderdome or the River Dome, whatever it's called. It's couldn't live in the city. Ooh. Yeah, he hit it. That keeper's a bit crafty, he is. Bit crafty. Ooh, something's getting hot here. I have to put out air conditioner. And smell the heat. So what is the temperature in here? Oh, 27 degrees. What's the temperature outside for? 24 degrees. So the sun's pretty warm. Yeah, we've got it plugged in. That's the question. Boys and girls. There you go. It went beep. And we all comfy now. I don't know how many people fall in. It's just dangerous. And it's not just the Murray either. It's like other systems around. It's just water. It's just mismanagement. And looking at things from a computer monitor. But I've come close to falling in. So there has been some drownings up here. So yeah. Just got to beware of natural forming sandbanks because they in the middle of the river because they of the current. Boss has got a party boat, and I used to have a boat license many years ago, but didn't have a boat. So I just said, "Oh, do you want me to have a little drive?" So he taught me the rules, and next thing you know, we're stuck in the river, and I'm like, "What's going on?" He goes, "Oh, that's a sandbar." And I'm like, "Oh, nah, you can have it back." I don't know where any of that is. We're only just putting. Yeah. Nah, it's a shame. I used to live on the river growing up, and I don't remember it ever being as low as what it is now, and the colour of it. You know, in winter it used to be high, and you'd see the steam come off the river from, you know, being cold in the mornings because the water temperature was warm. It was beautiful, and now it's just low all the time. It's something that I don't know what it is. Don't really understand it. I just know that the only thing that's changed is the legislation where you could own water and not have any land. And when you've got, I think one of the major water holders is a Canadian superannuation fund or whatever, and likes of Annie Maguire and Penny Wong owning water. Do I need to say any more? Yeah, and you don't have to declare it. Yes. So if you're in Parliament, you got to declare your shares and all that. You don't have to declare your water, and you don't have to, and you're not a part of a register either. Like, she's dodgy. You reckon the tobacco and all that's dodgy? It's very, very, very dodgy. I said I knew corruption existed, but yeah, I didn't think it used to be this bad. No, they don't. It's what used to happen was footy ovals and all that used to be what they call raw water and used to be luscious and green and all that. Now you got to pay for it. So you pay per megalitre, which is 1,001 litres. But to be able to buy the water, you got to be licensed. So you've got to have a water license or an allocation. So even if, in drought, so we're getting very political now. The Maribyrnong Basin has I suppose there's 3 states, so there's 3 different rules. But South Australia's got to get their water first, their allocation first. So I don't know how much their allocation is, but each state's got an allocation of water. South Australia's got to get theirs first, and then I don't know which comes next, New South Wales or Victoria. So they get an allotment. The farmers have got to register for allotment or own an allotment, and they've got to pay for it even if they don't get water. So when they talk about the New South Wales government there was having zero water entitlement, that means that it was illegal for you to grab the water that you've purchased. So that created a man-made drought. And then you've got the Victorian side of things, which, yeah, you used to be able to get, I don't know what it is now, but used to be able to get 60 or 80% of your allotment. And it was really weird because, Victorian side would have 60 or 80% of allotment of water, and New South Wales farmers had zero. So, however wide the river is, say it's 50 metres wide, the river's actually owned by New South Wales. This is where we're getting really political. It's actually called the Queen's Highway. The Murray River was known as the Queen's Highway. So back in the day when they had paddle steamers and no roads and all that, the rule's still there if people want to follow it. But the river system, by law, as the Queen's Highway, has to be navigatable. So, we've got all these trees that fall in and you're not allowed to dig them out. Or, you just got to wait till they rot. Because they're environment for the fish. And, so technically, you should be able to have a paddle steamer that can go from Albury to Adelaide by law. Well, to Goolwa by law. But that don't happen. They keep it at 1.7 metres here. They do have paddle steamers in Echuca. And it depends on who your local representative is. I don't know what'll happen this time. We're a safe national seat up here. State and federal. I think Mildura has had an independent a couple of times. But apart from that, it's been a national seat. But, our local representative, Peter Walsh, who was the leader of the National Party in Victoria as well, he's retiring. So I don't know what's going to happen there with our state politics this year. But I just want the corruption to stop. Go back to old school values. Decent day paid for a decent day's work. Ooh, that's that's a bit tricky. Let's have a look at the what do we got? The scoreboard. We have got that camera. So 1 for 48. Oh, they're chasing 193. So there was a few whites. I thought it was 133. All right. I was wrong on that front. Apologies. Knew they had some buys. But we do have Barclay Street at the crease. That lovely purple and yellow dragon. What's this guy gonna do? Oh, it's gonna spin back in. Very interesting. Just thinking how he's waving his bat. That's also a distraction, isn't it? That's very technical. Waving his bat up and back. So you just got to keep your eye on line up with the stumps. And he's nearly there. That's very, because I haven't played cricket. I'm more, the mental health or the mental side of things. But yeah, so we've got finals tomorrow. Well, there's finals tomorrow, but every team still plays tomorrow to cement their position. So 1 and 2 will face off, 3 and 4 will face off, 5 and 6, 6 and 7. I mean, sorry, 7 and 8. You know, down like that. And away you go. Just trying to... It's not plugged in, so that's not making... Just trying to think of... I can smell something hot. I can't find it. And that's not good. Exactly sure what's smelling hot. Like that. Look at that. What does that do? Does that get rid of our smell? Unplug something that we're not using? That might have done it. Might have. It might have, actually. Well, there you go. Won't plug that one in again. I think they had a break at 20 overs last time, didn't they? I think, yeah. So we're nearly to that point. Got 15 overs, 48 runs. Just thinking I have to get me dodgy cricket score. Excel Street up. Oh, nice shot. But chasing 193. They are 48. How many overs have they got? Let's go 16. And going over ahead. So 145 runs for a draw. Just end of the over. And they are changing the score for us. Eric Lake is the person in the background with the blue shirt on your right, the creator. It does a lot for the club. Does a lot for the footy club too. So, just waiting for the score. Oh, so waiting for the scoreboard to change over. They're just changing that. Oh, so we got 54. I think it's going to be a tight game. Essendon versus Barclay Street. Ooh. No. Slow the run rate down, I reckon. Wondering if that's probably a network. That's not good. Wonder if it's getting hot. Said I can still. Once you know that smell of heat, which I think that's what it is. The sun's just hitting it. You know the smell of heat. Yeah. It's a fearful thing with electronics. Very fearful thing. When you're mucking around with video, it's not a cheap thing. Ooh. So did he over? Wait and see. Update of the scoreboard. Oh, gentleman's getting a sore back. I know that stretch. So it looks like 55. 55. After 16 overs. Chasing 193. Well, that's what I was going to do. Must have, trying to think, hit the score on. What do we got? Don't need more. Oh, that's what we need. Oh, move our camera over a little bit so the stumps are in the centre. There we go. Ooh, I was going to say that's a slow spin. And a boundary. He liked that. Ooh, a bit quicker. It's got a bit of cloud cover. So just practicing his run up, getting it right. Signal beforehand. Oops. Sorry. you press do not display and it does it anyway. Oh. Oh, nice shot. Oh, come back. Oh. Oh. We'll get it right eventually, ladies and gentlemen. Zoom in and zoom out. Said, my brother's a video game person, not myself. We're getting there. We're getting there. See what's happened. I was going to say. Just looking at the scoreboard, and they've got back to call it 1, 2, 3. So someone's obviously just put the wrong figure on. That's all right. Can do that. Alright, so we've tried to put the score in. So there we go. Things you think of when you're not thinking. Oh, got him. It spun back. What an awesome piece of bowling there. Swing and a miss. And it turned and took off the bails. Just looking a bit of favouritism there from the umpire. Nah. Nah. It's such a good little competition, this. Celebrating a week of cricket. It's a few veteran cricket teams floating around, which is good. I've always have been of the opinion that when you retire, you still got to do something. I've known a lot of people that are retired and then died by doing nothing. So you've always got to do something. One day a week somewhere. I think is the key. And I think volunteering for something, like, yeah. That's why, like, yeah, Eric Lake loves this ground, and that's why he's been given an end. He does a lot of work here. It's not just him, though, but other people are stepping up too, and yeah, it's good. A lot of the ovals up here, they might be owned by the council. Murray Rivershire does a lot for their sporting ovals. Have to have a look at Walkall. Like, yeah, that's had a bit of love this year, and had a game of practice match out there, and yeah, it's a shame that they don't have a team and it doesn't get used that often. Got the sheep races, and then the show. All in March. That's sort of, yeah. Oh. Just checking the field out. Oh. Nice shot. Oh. Gonna run it. So I don't know about the rule for bowling. I know they got to change the batter every 30 balls. Like, don't know about the bowling side of things. Whoa! They still take it seriously. Down the dirt, protect the crease. Yeah, I took a photo. It's in this week's paper, actually. They put it in. There was a guy in Kahuna that can stretch better than me going for the ball. I'm like, holy, yeah. So Division 1's pretty good. Saw that on Tuesday. But play some AI music on cricket. Where's that? I think it's there. There we go. Put this one on. Play for us. That might be bowls.
In the heart of New South Wales,
that's alright, we'll change it in a minute. Don't mind this song, this is
walk
cool.
The bowlers take pride, the rec reserve on that perfect turf so fine. Jacks are calling, mates are lining up in town. From dawn patrols to twilight ends, the green stay true. Waco Bowls Club, yeah, that's where we pursue. Roll it down, walk away, bias bowls in perfect place. Give shouting leads, drawing near. Under legacy lights, no fear. Northern District champs hear the cheer. Waco Bowls year after year. Roll on, roll true. Forever Waco. Pennant in the summer, division battles rage against the Northern District's best of any age. Casual days with the barry on the go, cold beers flowing, letting tempers low. Volunteers sweeping, keeping rinks pristine. Community gluing this outback scene. Roll it down, walk away, buyers bowls in perfect place. Give shouting leads, drawing near. Under lacy lights, no fear. Northern District champs hear the cheer. Waco Bowls year after year. Roll on, roll two. Forever Waco. When the track's been kissed and the map's been set, no regrets, just lives we won't forget. From beginners learning to the old timers' tales. Waco screens, you want the daily grind fix. Start turning shine in Bedford Bowls, it's the sun. Facebook feeds with wins second to none. Aussie spirit strong in every bias and jaw. Waco Bowls Club, we thank you for it all. Roll it down, walk away. Bias bowls in perfect place. Skip shouting leads, drawing near. Under legacy lights, no fear. Northern District champs hear the cheer. Waco Bowls, we're always here. Roll true. Forever Waco.
From Caring to Barham, we're rolling along. KAJX been loaded with stories so strong. Cricket on the oval and bowls on the green. Shows floods and forms, keep our screens bright and keen. Drones flying high, catching views from the sky. Northern Vic to the river, our spirit won't die. KAJX, hit subscribe, live loud on the countryside. Oh, oh. words, we stand side by side. Drunk shots of sunset fill our hearts with pride. Local sports and events keep the energy high. From Kerrang to the Murray, our dreams touch the sky. Cameras are rolling, the stories unfold. Rural life's magic in silver and gold. KJX, hit subscribe, live loud from the countryside. KJX, turn it up now. Your front row seat, take a bow. KAJX, community heart in each step we progress. Hey! Whoa, 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 hey! Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey! KJX, hit subscribe, live loud from the countryside. KJX, turn it up now. Your front row seat, take a bow. KAJX, community heart in each step we progress. Hey! Hey! KJX, hit subscribe, live loud from the countryside. Hey JX, turn it up now, your front row seat, take a bow. KAJX.
And we're back. I'm a hidden geek. That's when I realised I was going really bad because not being able to play sport, used to watch a lot of sport and do stuff on the computer. That was sort of my hobby because I couldn't exercise or anything. Used to have to remember really long passwords and stuff like that, and then I realised that I couldn't do it anymore, and there was a problem. So second last knee surgery got me, actually. That finished it off. I think 2010, I think that was. No, I had a horrible experience at hospital. And, probably could have sued him, but it doesn't help the industry. Like, there. Yeah. So, it is what it is. Just waiting to get everything back here in the home of cricket, Kundrook. We better change our scores. We're a bit slack. Bravo on that, aren't we? Oh, I think he was happy to be wearing a box right then. Lucky it wasn't full biscuit. So we've got the same bowler, just coming in from a different end. Nice spin. Oh, it's spot on every time too. Got the keeper up, which means you've got to... You can't really... If you're going to move, you got to be spot on. Otherwise, the ball's going straight for your stumps. Oh, look at the spin off that. Didn't go far. There's a lot of spin in that. If you got kids, take them out of school now, bring them down to the oval and watch the spin. Because this gentleman is quite good. Look at that, where that was going to hit. Oh, through it. But yeah, this gentleman. Look at the spin. Look at his finger placement. Oh, and it's spot. And it looks at. If it looks easy, it's as hard as a Billy O. And his technique is just wow. That's it. Spot on every time. Spot on every time. Wow. And I was talking to a guy on the fence before, and he goes, "Why are they only bowling from one end?" And I said, "Oh, they do a few overs one end so they don't have to change fielding positions." And you know, it brings a faster game and less walking and all that. And he's like, "Oh, their own rules." I thought that was funny. Oh. And across a little bit. Well. Let's have a look at our dodgy XL. What do we got? 69. So, 124. Ooh. Bit of a nick there and he would have been gone. 8 weeks remaining. What'll be 20 overs? So we're halfway through. And what's that? Oh. I don't think I got me runs per over calculation correct. Saying oh. Let's go to Mr. Google. No wonder it's wrong. All right. Equals. Yeah. So we've got so it equals that one divided by oh gosh, no wonder it was wrong. It's saying my maths is not my strong skill, but the way I thought it worked was 20 runs per over, which is obviously unrealistic. So I'm like, gee, that makes up a lot. So it is 9.65 runs per over. So we'll check all our other calculations, which must be dodgy as. Number of bowl, which is off. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can work that out. Oh. That's why. Oh. I'm thinking... Run rate required. I don't want the run rate. I want, well, for example... Right. Our math is so awesome. Not. So we want balls remaining. So that's, oh, that's sort of, right. That. That. Ugh. It's got to be, buddy. No, we want C. I think that's right. But I think I know the formulas, just can't add it up. So it's at, yeah, what have we got? 9.65, 10 runs and over to equal the score. Then it's saying, like, yeah. I was going to make this really good spreadsheet that had everything I wanted and graphs and stuff, and oh, mate, that was a bit of a over yeah. The goal was set too high because it's a massive mathematical jobby, and yeah, above my... I understand formulas and stuff, and I used to like Excel because you could do the formulas and it would sort everything out for you. But I was more of a database-driven person, and they don't even have that anymore. You don't even... Yeah, they don't even... I don't even know why. So I love databases, though. Awesome. So I still think it's going to be a tight game. 8 wickets in hand. Will they run out of overs? That'll be the question. Gonna have to run it. It's going to be difficult for our fellow on the left, on the right, sorry, the left. Just get our scoreboard up to date. It's wide. Let's see if there's I'm going around the grounds. Thought I had it. Maybe I don't. Where are we? Yes, we do. Alright. Around the grounds. Where are we? Thursday. Oops, so none of those ones. Maybe it might be a thing today. No live scoring today. Because Echuca South and all that aren't being scored either. Start with Division 1. See if they're being line scored. Oh, no. It might be a might be an issue there. Might be a Play HQ issue. Because like yeah. Whoops, the day you don't want it to fail. I'd hate to be, if it's a Play HQ issue, I'd hate to be that IT person today. It would be, that would wreck your day. They'll be like, oh yeah, cricket season's finished. We're going to do a network update or whatever. And then, oh, someone's better at maths than me. So 53 runs off 16 overs. 3.5 runs per over. Don't think my dodgy Excel sheet does that. Oh no, it hasn't. It hasn't got that done at all. Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll get it right for next year. How about that? We'll try to have our maths and spreadsheet good for next year. Oh gosh. I know I'm hopeless at maths. I just laugh at myself. There's some things that you just got to accept that you are just not good at. Oh. So it is going to be a tight game. Runs per over. Oh. But none of the scores are live today. So, it's either Play HQ's got a problem. Oh. no, says Auntie. No, he's not. No, I'm not giving him. I used to love that. They used to call, I don't know which 12th man it was. So it was like, yeah, umpire strikes back, says no. Ooh. It's going for off stump. Unfortunately, the other dude wants to run and this poor fella needs a segue. So, unfortunately, and it's funny, he's got those big shoulders, right? He's probably used to smashing them. It's like, yeah, keep going, man. Keep going. You've only got to face 30 balls. It's all good. Probably can run faster than me. If I look that good when I'm 70 or 80, I'll be happy. There you go. But, you seen those new, I don't know if they're new, but they're new to me. The cricket pads that, like, they're not so bulky. They're, like, whoop. Oh, did we get him or not? No. Yeah, they're, I can't remember what they're called, but my sister-in-law bought some for my niece. So they're not, obviously, when you've got them wide, the gait in your hip changes. So if you have, these ones are really thin, as in narrow, sorry. They're narrow, but they are, you know, get hit with them. So that's one of the developments in cricket. Oh, look at that spin. That was awesome. He's out. He's caught him. Oh, sorry. We're a bit dodgy with our camera. I thought I had it out, but I had it on the scoreboard. That's another wicket. But yeah, they look really good. Oh, ultralight cricket pads. Yeah. Yeah, I like them. I thought that was a really good invention. Yeah. I reckon I could play cricket in him. I want to have a go. I'd love to play with my niece. I don't know how to play cricket. I absolutely know how to. Like, I don't think I could bowl. My shoulders would let me down. Don't think I could catch the ball, so I don't know what use I'd be. Maybe I could bat. And it'd be pretty cool to play with my niece. Because she's like, I think she's nearly 16. Might not be a good idea anymore. I'm too old. My sister-in-law's older than me. But it'd be cool. Go on a field as an extra and then run off and say that off. I can actually say in motocross that I have beaten Troy Doran. I can, and there's a reason. It's a very technical reason, but it's a reason. Barrabool down in Geelong used to be an awesome motocross track. A lot of history, a lot of heritage. But people complained about the noise and got closed down. And before it closed, it was one of the tracks I wanted to ride. And to be scored, you had to have a transponder. And I was so cool because, like, I had a transponder. And on the track, he beat me. But he didn't have a transponder. So technically, I have beaten Troy Doran. But I tell you, I was so scared when I heard him coming. I didn't even think that a 250 could rev like that. And then I thought, whatever you do, don't be a swapper. Just don't swap your line, don't be a swapper. Keep your line. He's fast enough, he'll make his way around. And yeah, he rounded me up like I was standing still. But I still raced with, like, Troy Doran's like multi-Australian champion on motorbikes and supercross and all that. And like I say that I beat him because, like, he didn't have a transponder on. Oh, I haven't got time. Like, I always get there and think, oh, I'll go and play cricket. I've had my knee replaced. And that's why, he's going to let that go to the boundary too. Had my knee replaced. I've got the okay to do stuff now. So it's been 2 years. And I've got the okay to do stuff. And I'm getting a bit eager to do things. And I've got to slow myself down because I haven't played any competitive sport since I was 21. I'm 47 now. I don't feel like I'm 47. I feel like I'm 37. And I want to do everything. It's like I'm like a kid in a candy store. I want to do this and I want to do that. I want to play that. But I just, yeah. I'm used to doing nothing and playing with my gadgets. So if I'm happy to broadcast it, because I can't broadcast and play at the same time. There's got to be a sacrifice. But I'd like to have a hit. Maybe I can try for a hit in the nets next year or something. And, yeah, I was getting all keen. And then one of the B-grade matches here at Kundruk. What's his name? Oh, gosh. See his face and then you forget his name. Oh, that means I'm getting tired. Anyway, he's got big shoulders and he smashed it. And wait till this ball goes down. And it was here, right? And he was at the other end. And he smashed it, right? So he's up that end, up the umpire end, and he smashed it. And it hit the scoring table, which is there, right? And it bounced off the scoring table, and I was standing behind the scoring table, and A, the sound of the ball hitting the bat, B, the ball's hitting the scoring table, and then they tried to stop the ball. Yeah, and then I was standing behind it, and I just stepped out of the way and hid in the club rooms. I was like, nah, I'm not doing cricket anymore. that sort of put me in the place. But I've got to remember that A, as an experienced cricket player, or B, it was B grade, and yeah, like it scared the shit out of me. And I'm like, I used to play A grade softball. Like, I'm not scared of stuff. Used to dislocate my thumbs every weekend. And yeah, but that just like that was a reality check. And then I went down to me sister-in-law's cricket game, and they used a different ball. Like it was, I don't know whether it was a junior ball or whatever, but it didn't feel as hard. There was a bit more pattern on it. And I thought, oh, then I've got a bit, because it wasn't that long ago. It's only probably about 3 weeks ago. And I'm getting eager. So, yeah. But I dare say the ankle's going to have to be introduced to the knife. And so we'll just wait and see what happens there. Because I had an MRI on Tuesday and it knocked me around a little bit. So I'm like, can't say what I thought on air, but yes, non-serviceable. It was something, yeah, that's not going to fix on its own. It's going to need a little bit of surgery, love. But I've only been complaining about it since I was 17. So yeah, what's a little bit more time? So I blew my knee out when I was 17. And at 3 training group Puckapunyal. And those old monkey bars too. Oh well, we all knew back in the day that if you went across monkey bars or wet hands, you weren't going to last very long. Yeah. I knew I wasn't lasting very long, and I tried to prepare it as best as I could. But I had a grumpy corporal. So I'm gonna love sending this paperwork in. Because yeah, DVA is horrible to deal with. And for me, anyway, my experience with DVA has been extremely negative, which is Department of Veterans Affairs. And an ex-Vietnam veteran told me one day, he goes, there's only 2 reasons why your paperwork is lost at DVA. And I'm like, oh, really? Why is that? Well, what's going on? And he goes, 1, it's genuinely lost. I'm like, yeah. He goes, 2, it has something incriminating to the Department of Defense. And I'm like, oh, okay. He goes, have you, are your files lost? And I said, no. And he looked at me. I said, mate, I was an administration clerk and I copied everything. And he just looked at me and grinned. So I got copies of everything. And the best thing I ever did one day, DVA said they lost the paperwork again. It's like deny, reject. Back in the fax days. And I said to them, would you like me to fax it through to you? And they're like, oh, have you got copies? I'm like, yeah. And the moment I pressed send on that button, I just laughed. I'm like, yeah, you're going to lose this one too. Oh, and emails are just being introduced. But, yeah. But hopefully, 1st of July, everyone. I reckon they're going to change things 1st of July. All 3 acts of Parliament will become one. Which means I'll stop treating the same injury 3 different ways. Everyone will get the same treatment. And no veteran, or evidently no veteran will be better off. So, worse off, sorry. No veteran will be worse off. They're probably not going to be better off because that's what they like to do. Yeah. 1st of July. Can't come quick enough. Then we got a new batsman. As they face 30 balls. And move on. Poor old mate up the other end. I don't know how many balls he's faced. He's going well though. Or is there a new batter too? I don't know. Oh, got it. Looks like we got an experienced spin bowler here. Just the way he stands. Seen it. Which way is he going to come? Oh, what do we got? Oh, Sammy Centurion is batting now. All right, go, Sammy. I said that's the worst thing about not having any live scoring. I rely on it. Players' names, how many balls they've faced, statistics, all that type of stuff. And I figured out the other day how to bring up the worm through Play HQ on the broadcast. And no live scoring. That's all right. It might be a case of not all venues have it, so they make it all fair, or it might be just because it's Thursday. It's all good. But I think I've seen the purple team play before, so I can remember that logo. So whether they've had a practice match here before, the younger fellas, I've seen that logo before. Which doesn't really mean anything, but just I like it because it's a little dragon and it's purple and yellow and it's, yeah. Ooh. Come on. So this spinner looks like he knows his craft. Oh, nice. It's off the run mark. That's good. I think he's safe. change it 3 for 95. Come on, lads. So probably a rivalry here. I think they're two Melbourne teams. But what do we got? Aha. Aha. Ah, Merritt seats. I don't go to Melbourne very often. Oh, I used to go down there in my youth when I had my car, my first car, and then my friends sort of moved away and all that. I haven't really get lost in Melbourne very easily. Ooh, bowled him. Did he or not? Oh no, might have been the keeper. I'm still in. That's all right. I thought that he had his foot out of the crease. Yeah, I know Essendon. Mum's an Essendon supporter. So I know Essendon and where the Essendon airport is, because that's where the was it direct factory outlet or whatever. Yeah, I get frustrated going to Melbourne. I just don't understand why one side of the road's 100 and the other is 80. Strictly all the time. Oh, gosh, he was lucky there. Membership card closer and it was out. I understand that there's houses and all that on the left-hand side, but it should be, what do you call it, adjustable speed limit for certain times. Because when you come through there at 4 o'clock in the morning, there's no point in doing 80. There's no cars on the road. There's nothing. You're sort of just stuck there. Like, you want to keep me in Melbourne? I want to get out. I want to let my hair out. So, yeah, I understand, like in peak hour and stuff like that, just creates a bottleneck. In my view, there may be some safety reason. Oh, High Point. Yes. It got a good movie theatre at High Point. I used to, as I said, used to get down to Melbourne a lot. And then the favourite Mexican joint that I used to go to changed into a chain. So, yes, I used to drive down to Melbourne to go to Mexican, yes. Oh, what a shot. I should put the camera back to the way there, Kendall. So, yeah, used to do a bit of some of the races I went to down in Gippsland. So obviously there's no other way to get to Gippsland and Kerrang than through Melbourne. And the, what do you call it? The Great Parking Lot, which is really disrespectful to Mr. Monash. But, yeah. Yeah. And, of course, I'd leave after work, so I'd leave 5:30 and get down to Bairnsdale around about, oh, gosh. I can't remember if it was 10:30 or 11:30. It has to be after 11. You can get up and go to the races in the morning. Man, I've done some Ks. What is it? In my youth. But, skilled spinner. This guy's really good. Like, his finger selection, and it just looks so basic. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to roll it over. so accurate. Oh, changing the umpy. Put him on the other side. Oh, is that because he's... See, I even get confused with left and right-handed batsmen. And the worst thing about following the Raiders is that we got a few left-handed batsmen. And I get confused. I need little diagrams and stuff. Oh. But, this gentleman here... It's just a very... Look at that. It looks like a basic technique, but if it looks easy, it's usually hard. It is usually hard. Oh! So, Berkeley Street Dragons play at Maribyrnong Reserve. Excuse me, I need a cannot pronunciate thing on here too. Well done. Which is the old Tracy Speedway from the 1940s. Now, I know a bit about American Speedway history, and I'm not up to date with the Australian Speedway history, but I'm assuming similar to the American without the prohibition. So we had a car rally up here recently. That's why you would have seen all the old cars around Echuca and all that Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's a biannual Rich River rod run, and they drive to Kahuna, and yeah, everything's extremely modified, which, being a rev head, is quite good. I saw a V12 on the weekend, so they're a bit rare, which is good, but a lot of V8s and hot Chevy and Holden V8s too. Oh yes. So back in Prohibition days in America, obviously Ford and all that just been invented. Where you could get a Ford in black or black. And when Prohibition came, obviously in the back, in the mountains or whatever, or the hillbillies, what do you want to call it, places, they had distilleries. And they were really hidden. Like, obviously, I love that part of history because of, like, secret doors and stuff to buildings and places. Oh, yeah, what an awesome time. But yeah, Prohibition, which means no alcohol. And yeah, that means no champagne or whatever, so they had underground bars and what is it, cocaine was used by dentists. So the dentist had a roaring trade, not necessarily pulling teeth out. And obviously they started buying cars to bring their product into the city, and then obviously the police started chasing them and trying to stop them from bringing their product in the city. And then you had people that were a bit switched on upstairs and thought, oh, well, if we bore it out to this, it'll do this. If we do this, and basically they were running their cars off their product. And that started speedway racing in America. So that's why I'm assuming there's a lot of speedway tracks, old speedway tracks, in Gippsland and that. I can remember, was it Aurora? Because like back in the day, we used to have a really good, maybe 20 years ago now, used to have a really good Victorian arena cross, supercross series. So it was the best in the country. And they run them out of old speedway tracks. And very, very popular. And then that promoter has now got a world race team. So he's moved on, but I wish he'd still run his events. Good events. But, yeah. Gosh, that's getting the old memory bank going. But I'm all into speedway. I'm all into any sport, as long as it's competitive. I don't care if it's racing snails. Oh, what a shot! I think the competitive aspect of something does something to your head. Triggers something in your brain, hand-eye coordination, all that type of jazz. And at the end of the day, life's just a big competition. You have losers, you have wins, you have struggles, you have regrouping, and I think sport does that in a controlled environment. So, and you live to fight another day. Just got to check our scoreboard. So, yeah, any competitive sport. Oh, now we're getting up the pointy end, ladies and gentlemen. Really pointy end. Just waiting for him to move, and 109. 3 wickets. Chasing 133. How many overs? Got 34 overs. Done. Where's me dodgy? So 6 overs remaining. It's going to be a tight one. 24 for the win. 24 for the draw. 25 for the win. So it's going to be a very tight one. And we got the spin king on. So now, the best thing about it, see if I can zoom in maybe a bit more. Watch his finger position. Like, it's unreal. It's just it looks like a delicate, sort of consistent. And then just taps it away. What about you? Get on the Dragons. I've got to try to stay neutral, you know. I really do. But my favourite colours are purple and yellow, so... Oh. Nice and tight. That's what I mean. Like, I follow the Raiders, but I reward good play regardless of what team. That, my favourite colours are purple and yellow. Ooh. Oh, this is awesome. I say this is going to be a very tight match. And Essendon are on top with Barker Street in fourth. So this, yeah, it's a really change the ladder order. Oh, that's what I mean. I looked at it too and went, oh, he's dump. He's gone, no. It was close. Oh, golly gosh. Timing. It's timing. Delay it a little bit. Delay your stroke a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Smashes it. Well, we got the wrong camera angle. Do have to go to memories. Reminded herself to need some headlight globes, or what do you call it, daylight running globes in Zavan. So look at this. Look, that's just... Oh, now he's found his groove. Getting the bat on it. I'm just checking our scoreboard. So it's going to be a tight one. 5 overs remaining. Here at the Kundruk Recreation Reserve. Just, he's just adjusting the score. Oh, he's doing that. I don't know what. Before we gotta get a grant for a digital scoreboard, I think. Oh, nice shot. But no run in it. Come off the bat good. He's lucky he kept it down. Sort of saw that blade come up and I'm like, oh, that's not good. So 111. If you give us a moment to change the scoreboard. Look at that spinning. So I said very, yeah. I'd be shocking. I'd have the kids out of school, which are nearly out of school anyway, but I bet you none of them turn up down here. They're too busy on their phones. I'd be a shocking parent. I'd pull all my kids, well, they'd be playing bowls on Wednesday. Midweek. Was that in or out? I don't know, but gee, those were quick reflexes, weren't they? I think he has back foot in. Can't get any closer than that. Oh, the camera facing up into the air. That's not helping us. Oh, that's a better shot. Was it caught though? He's out. Might have been a better shot, but obviously up in the air. So that there. The 4th wicket. And we are getting to the pointy end. Are they going to change the scoreboard? No, they'll do it at the end of the over. But can't go wrong with how close this game is. Oh, yeah, Sammy's out. It's not good. Just, yeah. Oh, yeah, clap. It's, wait and see who we've got coming to the crease now. Oh, left-hander. That's going to make things interesting. They say that left-handers make more runs. Now, I hope I don't put Colin Rich, thank you. I hope I don't put the Moz on him. But they say left-handers, statistically wise, make more runs. And he's, well, I was going to say he's off to a good start, but don't. Just cautious. So 1 delivery remaining. Oh, he smacks Saddle on the ground. They're going to run it. Go, boys. Oh, he's right-handed. See? I get confused. Oh, see, my brother plays cricket left-handed but plays tennis right-handed. Right's right-handed. And I play tennis right-handed. I never thought to do what he did. You know, go for the backhand and then change hands. And, yeah. Like, I'm trying to learn bowls and I don't even know if I'm left or right-handed because I seem to be able to bowl both. It's just me ankles all retarded. one of the old dudes out at Walkall's gone, just go right-handed. You look like a spastic left-handed. I'm like, yes. That's because my ankle was probably bending the wrong way. But, I do love going out there. They stir me up. But, yeah, Kahuna's got an oldies versus youngies Friday comp. I think it's coming up in the next couple of weeks. Oh, well, hello. Danielle. There you go. I've got to behave myself now, haven't I? Still got the cakes going. We're all good. But, yeah. But, ooh, said it's nice. Going for a run. It's gonna be a close one. Said whoever's doing the scoreboard's doing I had a look at the neat writing at the scorebook and I'm like, oh man. No wonder my Excel spreadsheet's got to be so technical when you look at a scorebook. And you think, yeah, I was a bit optimistic with that. We'll try to have it for next year, but awesome commentary. No, I'm not a commentator. I'm just a shit spinner. I'm not good at commentary. I took a leg off a chair, so I probably sound like anyone driving past the van probably going, what's going on in there? And they're talking to themselves. Oh, boundary. Oh. Then we've got a new bowler, or oh, we do too. Mr. Spinner's gone. It's a shame. I like watching him bowl. Oh, we got another spinner, so it's all good. So I was learning so much from Warnie. He was a very good teacher. A lot of his UK stuff is brilliant. If you haven't read his book, it's worth a read. Some of the old tales. That's my era, you know. Benson and Hedges cricket. Used to watch it with me pop. 12th man. So. She's going good on the scorebook. Oh, it's up in the air though. And it's out. Oh, and I missed it because I had my camera on the scoreboard. Oh, that's a quackity quack quack quack. And a golden one at that, I think. I used to love the old Channel 9 graphics. I used to have this, the old duck used to come across and he'd have his hat the right way. I was calling out, thank you. And he used to walk across from the right-hand side of the screen. And then if he went out for a duck, he'd turn his hat around and he'd blow smoke, like, and then he'd walk back. Those were good invention days, like Channel 9 cricket. Real innovators. And I do love Kerry Packer. Wouldn't have happened without him, his passion for cricket. And we're into the pointy end. I think it's about, what do we got there? 35 overs. So I think we got, is that 4 or 5 balls remaining from this over? 118. Oh, better change that on the live. 118. 118 and yeah. Well, we got more than that, so we got five wickets. We got Peter Castle. Is that the crease? Just checking where the positions are. As the spin attack keeps... Ooh, got him. I was going to say, that bent in weird, and then next thing you know, I wasn't watching the stumps. I was watching where the ball was going. And that's another wicket. Just win. Adriel, check his birth certificate. He doesn't look like he's 60. Permit system. No, that's... Oh. Very close. Very, very... I hate it when it gets close. Sort of stress level goes up. That's probably why. But, just have another look at the ladder. So, Mark Reed. So... Oh, I've just looked at it. Look at that. Because bowls, they score differently. But, so we've got 2 games played. All right, Essendon are on top with 6 points. With 1 game. They've got a 2.260 percentage. Hey, what's going on? Oh, how's your hip?